yay, updates. That's what's taking it so long. Just taking a minute. Good old Messiah. Loading on up. Yep, we're working.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved. For the machine is immortal. Even in death, I serve the Omnissiah.
Gotta love those boxy ships. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. think I need anything more of him. I'm not sure how to further augment you. Holy shit, your cyber can go ridiculously high. He's already maxed out Secular. Enhanced range is just nice. Gotta love that Lex mechanic. Still not sure what I want out of these tech priests, because you only need a few, really. Got the big boy canisters now. Big boy cognition. Oh, Can't, yeah, that, yep. And this poor tech priest don't get any love. I need more augmetic slots? Oh, I need one more. Okay, I'm like, what the fuck? Hi, cat. How's it going? That is a nice looking power axe, if a bit weird looking. I could be doing better, admittedly. I've just been outright fatigued, but otherwise, I am okay, and okay is good. Just kind of taking things slow for the moment. Oh, that's no fun. On the other hand, it kind of just goes to show how kind of shallow they are to a degree, because you're a know-it-all when you went to how dare you go to school for education? Wow, fucking nerd, right? Like, actually valuing where, you know, you going to, like, actually valuing the school you're going to so that you can actually learn and shit. What are you? Wow, like, man, not wasting your education. What are you? Sensible? Logical? Litany of Life, Taming the Machine Spirit, and Cant of the Craft. Zenerite objective equal troubling to the more puritanical magi. Not to us. True enough. I can see how the enemy's technology could be employed against them. But I'm still cautious about the concept. What have you found? Classified intelligence. Artifact recovered from Tomb of Akale. Purpose. Map of Tomb Complex. Critical information follows. It indicates the location of the library of Malab. Malab? Our intelligence suggests use the Grand Vizier to the Necron Court and a Cryptech, guardian to esoteric technology. It becomes apparent why the Xanarites want access to his library. Library protected by 4 Tesseract locks. Phase 1. Examine lock example. Intelligence report. Partially constructed example located. Phase 2, open locks. Phase 3, achieve enlightenment. Go to Phase 1. Skitarii scouts have confirmed the lock's location. They have steered clear of it since no one's been sure what it's been. Oh, wow. They've steered clear of it because no one's been sure up to now what it is. Any other intel you'd like to share with us, Magos? Response formulation. Calculating. Response complete. No. The sample lock is partially constructed. Examination will permit the next stage of the operation to commence. This is the deployed cohort's objective, Subdomina. Then my Skitarii will back them up. I just hope, Magos, whatever door you're trying to open is something worthwhile beyond. See, that's the important part, Cat. You ignore the shitters, and you'll find cool people. That's a very mean start. Yeah, right here will do. Firing gamma pistol. Ah, God, Lich Guard. Alright. There's not a terrible lot I can do right now, so... Popping spotlight. Still, gotta love it when you have a pure and innocent fun. Oh, I can drop reinforcements for free for any type. That's good to know. Still, nothing wrong with having a bit of pure fun there, eh, Cat? Command defense. I'm gonna slap you. Three armor on a servitor. That's pretty bonkers, actually. What's depressing is there ain't no cognition to grab. Nice damage, nerd. Nothing wrong with an active dog. Though, it sounds like it is a problem, actually, so here's hoping it doesn't get to be too bad. Down he goes. I'll need a minor repair, so Curio Claw. Burning a lot of cognition for this, but hell with it also. Yikes. Yeah, I think I'll slow play that. Lucky bitch. First of all, slap that Cryptek. I don't like it when they repair people or get back up. There we go. Throw on some armor. Wait, where's his armor? Great, I'm armor glitching again. Thankfully, I've got benedictions, so... There's one. There was the two not so long ago. That should do nicely. Energia Enhancer. Energia Enhancer. Overcharge Cognition. Fill up that gauge. You know what? I'm going to play this one smart and reveal his stats. Oh, he's dead even if I don't do anything fancy. I love technology. This is gonna hurt. Oh yeah, that's right, I can just get out of melee for free. Good deal. Problem is, I'm not a shooter type, so... my guns kind of suck. They're there for free. Good old handy Lex mechanic, and might as well slap down Benediction really quickly. Fix up all my tech boys. Fix up my damage, slap down another searchlight so I don't get completely stomped on. That should be good. See, that damage really hurts. I don't like it. Down it goes. Because we don't want that Necron Awakening gauge getting too high. Double tap. I did not blow that one up down there, actually. Shit. I'm an idiot. Well, the gauge is still extremely low, so it should be okay. Commence fascination. Necron self-aggrandizement? Equal opportunity? An ornate chamber ahead is lavishly decorated with the image of lordly Necrons, representing the many members of an ancient dynasty. Malob's image is chief among them, depicted standing behind a mighty throne in his role as vizier. Blow them up. Situation analysis disappointing. Symbolic destruction less than intelligence gathering opportunity. The cohort destroys the images with fire and explosives, taking spiritual solace from the deed but alerting the Necrons to their presence. Well, here's hoping that he ends up okay. It doesn't sound like he's too bad going, but, you know, medicine is always a careful thing. The chamber ahead has several large vertical slabs, inscribed with designs that resemble the Tesseract lock. The presence of industrial-looking machinery suggests this is a workshop where the locks were assembled. The partially constructed lock must be nearby. Extrapolate. As the cohort moves to examine the designs, they trip an unseen alarm system that floods the noosphere with alert data. Not only are the denizens of the tomb made aware of the cohort's intrusion, but the interference of the massive data degrades their communications as they move along. Rude. Yeah, let's stay on task. Getting double screwed on the Necron Awakening is bad. Loaded. Praetorian. Class pattern use of dual class weaponry noted. Void blade and particle canisters. Strange. Signatures. Wave coming from the Xenos foe. Indeed. These weapons must be interfering with our Voxcasters. Quartermaster, comms are a personal pleasure of yours. Any suggestions? Noosphere communication channels not affected. Our weaponry can vibrate at frequencies higher than our diagnostic devices are capable of understanding. Possible dimension shifting. This has caused unpleasant communication issues between Imperial squads and our own forward bases on Silver Tenebris. Too much talking. Frequency fixed. Use Noosphere. Intrigue. Most interesting. I wonder what distance this can affect Voxcasters. Particle canisters able to disintegrate biological synthetic matter far faster than Gauss-Tech most common in Necrons. Warning. Likelihood of survival after grazing wounds is 9%. Again, I have no armor. Which is really shitty, because I really need my armor to work. Hey, Rengar. You know I could just do XCOM 2 whenever the hell I felt like it, right? Give me a minute, I'm gonna try and reload my game or something because I'm not getting my armor. That's really bad. I am prescribable as a sleep aid, so I can understand that. Yeah, still no armor score. I wonder if they're actually able legitimately to break my armor nowadays, or if I'm just getting screwed. I hope you don't have a lot of physical armor. Popping canisters. Now it's silent, Mechanicus. Hey, better to be safer than sorry. Oh, I'm out of reinforcement. Shit. The command of defense. Arc pistol to tag the guy in the back. And everyone's got a soft spot, Cat. Good hits for effect, and they can't get us from here, which is good stuff. Here. Eat shit, nerd. You can't get me from here. You've got your own wall in the way. There's an advantage when you can't get into melee. You know, more and more your dog is sounding like a cat. You know what? Pop in energy enhancers. Can't get into melee, but I have overcharged cognition, which fires up that gauge to the max. And we're gonna say firmly fuck that armor generator. And this is why we said firmly fuck that armor generator, because it took a blast of at least over 15 damage. That is scary. Remove that Lich Guard from the field. And then we'll end the turn. Mechadendrite. And Spotlight to make sure that, you know, I at least have some armor walking forward. Might as well at least reveal some. Alright, so don't go into melee with that one. That one can actually take a punch, or several. Scan for them Blackstone. Roll on up. Actually, first I'll drop a phosphorus blast pistol there. God damn, these guys are all phys ads. Mill some cognition out of the guy. Don't need to heal myself, but I can definitely introduce Power Axe into his head. And that'll do for the round. Oh god, it hurts. Not having armor hurts, but not a terrible lot I can do. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. And now he's not gonna die. Go us. Cognitive canister. Might as well pop them both. I might as well even get into melee so I can mill up more cognition. Because Curio Mechadendrites, wait, not Curio Mechadendrites, Cognition Mechadendrites are busted. Super dead. Ah, yes. I just casually mill myself up to having a 200% crit rate. I hope you don't mind. My condolences, cat. Exact damage for a kill. Volkite gun firing. Got screw Necrons waking up. Mill some extra cognition. That'll do it for the round. That's just rude. Benediction of Augmetics. Blast Pistol. Because thankfully, Fury of the Machine Spirit. And then I'm going to strip all of his armor off. Because power weapons are great. Spotlight me. That should do it. Lucky bastard. Well, then again, I'd have to roll max damage to kill him. Ow! Fucking A. So many crits. I would be doing better if I had my armor, because that would have been at least 2 or 3 more points of soak. Probably 2. I did go Enjasir. This deep in the Tomb of Malab, an archway leads to the Tesseract Lock. An energy field shimmers across the archway, suggesting a force field or something more dangerous. The way ahead looks through here. Sabotage. Son of a bitch. The cohort rips out part of the archway to reveal energy coils inside. They deactivate the energy field by ripping out one of the coils, but not before the exposed coils inflict a debilitating dose of radiation. The core passes close to a Skitarii unit that is hard-pressed to hold a key junction. They have weathered several Necron assaults already, and their resolve is faltering. Take command. Say some encouraging words and move on. This is not the only Skitarii unit fighting hard in the Tomb of Malab. The core pays little attention to the embattled Skitarii and exchange just a few words. The moment passes and both units turn back to their onerous duty. Oh, we're gonna get first initiative for once. There's a lot of scanner destroys here. Preparing thyself. Son of a bitch. Everything's got so much armor right now. Well, so much physical armor. I'll take that. Not worth double tapping. As it comes to mind, I can just mill more cognition out of the template right here, so I'll just do that. Popping canisters. Command fire. He's out of the count. Honestly, this is overkill, but whatever. More Blackstone is always appreciated. Mill some extra cognition. And Volkite Gun. For when you just gotta say die today. Problem is I can't pull more data out of a destroyed object, so that'll have to do. Nothing but crits on Octavian today. God damn. It hurts. dumb fucking power axe. By the blessed will of the Omnissiah. Now, I know this is gonna get me some shots fired at me, but why not use really hot water for it or such? I know it tastes a lot worse to not have proper hot chocolate, but in desperate times, you know, desperate situations. I will slow play this one because I know reinforcements are about to pop up. That's why I'm about to be extremely rude and destroy all their stuff. Cognitive freedom. Ah, yes. Not having to pay a metric crap ton for that was good. Mill some extra cognition. So I won't be able to get the guy in the back. He's marked with phosphorus. No armor on you, buddy. That's probably troublesome. I love my power axe and the fact it works. That's such a nice feeling. I can't... That's annoying, I can't fire on, consoles. Milling down that awakening gauge. He's gonna need to be able to move. Energy enhancer. Yep, oh, that tasty resource, boys. Rock and roll, baby. Man, we just fucking destroyed these guys. These cog boys just ruined their day. Oh, what, kitty? The cohort locates the partially assembled Tesseract lock. Though its construction is undeniably alien, the Catechus Mechanicus tech priests and analytical cogitators learn enough from the lock to make opening further examples of possibility. The library of Malab has been locked thus far. Now the Adeptus Mechanicus has the key. Tesseract lock analysis commences. Quantum entanglement, encryption, macromagnetic clamps, autonomous information quarantine, chaotic theory encoding. Impressive. How can they be opened? Speculation. Every lock equal different. Quantum uncertainty principles prevent a universal solution. Hypothesis. Combination of improvisational anti-maintenance and applied kinetic force plus probability of success. Brute force then, but it is impossible to open them. Possible equal true. Probability equals uncertain. More cognition is good. I did just gain a metric shit ton of Blackstone. With how much cognition we're starting to mill, maybe it's starting to time to, you know, upgrade our boy's kit. Not a bad consideration, to say the least. Let's see. Arc pistol isn't bad, but maybe we want to do a... I'll take a Plasma Cavalier. Get some Rise Up in here. Dead Analytics. And probably more Rites of Range. And I'm happy on those upgrades, honestly. Plasma Culverin and Skitarii Ranger Alpha 3s. It's been a while since we've worked with you, Subdomina. Subdominus Kefra has requested destruction of an inscribed stele at the Tomb of Malab that depicts vast victories of the Necrons. Locate the stele and demolish it. Let's roll. Surveys of the Tomb of Malab are continuing, Magos. It seems Malab was the key advisor to the Overlord of Silver Tenebris. This is providing an issue for Skitarii operating there. How so, Subdomina? One of Malab's tasks seemed to have been commemorating the victories of the Overlord. One stele in particular can only be interpreted as a depiction of countless Necron victories over thousands of years. It does nothing for morale to know the enemy has been winning war since before there was civilization on Terra. Previous interactions between you and I suggest this information comes with a request. I need that stele destroyed, Magos. Nothing much, Ravi. I'm tired, but continuing on nicely. These inscriptions could provide useful intelligence on the Necrons. For this reason, the risk to my tech priests of fighting my way to their location is determined to be acceptable. Be that as it may, my Skitarii will gladly appreciate it gone. I still retain enough emotional intelligence to gather that your troops object to more than the stele's mere symbolic value to the Necrons. Why do you truly desire its destruction, Subdomina? There's something wrong with it. Very wrong. In either case, it goes good. Tired, but good. Meditations on Super Logicae, verse 971. When the corruption of the unholy becomes manifest to our senses, a far greater corruption lies unseen. Take care, Magos. The Skitarii have reported ill omens in the vicinity of the target stele. A stark example of this lies in the chamber ahead, where the walls have suddenly begun to bleed. A prodigious flow of blood sluices down the walls, gathering in inscriptions on the floor. Defy. Traverse the chamber. It is the most direct route to the objective, and rational tech priests have no fear of such a... you know what? Yeah, defy. The cohort strides boldly through the blood chamber. The blood proves to have no substance at all. It is an illusion or hallucination brought on by the influence of the inscribed stele nearby. Truly, the fearlessness of the Adeptus Mechanicus in the face of the arcane is illustrated by this valorous act. Yeah, because that's either... That's gonna either be fucking psychics, which the Necrons don't have, or some other weird stuff. It's the inscriptions matches. The closer the troops get to it, the more their minds are affected. The cohort reports visual hallucinations. Images of fellow troopers and tech priests known to be dead appear in the shadows of Malab's tomb. They hear distinct laughter and screaming and feel the non-existent insects crawling over them. Remove. Exotic radiation may be causing the hallucination. Crank up the cohort's rad cleanser levels. Adjusting the unit's rad cleanser level seems to cure the worst of the hallucinations, which makes the cohort check the area for sources of such radiation. They find a number of exhaust-like apparatuses apparently linked to the Necron sarcophagi, giving some clues as to the workings of the tomb's awakening protocols. I have been on point with these so far. Vanguard on the prowl. Necron Immortals! So, first of all, the sluice gate was a potential solution to the illusion, but that probably would have wasted our time, given it was fake. Necron Immortals! Necron Immortals are Necrons that use a double-barreled flare. Because they all use Gauss weaponry. So you can see, that is a big, nasty gun. They're typically heavier built and are typically of the warrior class. Though a bit better than the warriors, who only have their single-barreled, you know, Gauss weapon. Oh. Sorry. Now I just look really nerdy. Oh. Oh. I'm a silly bastard. Popping Cognia canister. Might as well try out my plasma gun now. I like plasma guns. Moving up. And firing. Blew him to pieces. Easy. And this is why we upgrade our basic troops. Ow. When did that show up? I do not need my servitors for this one. Honestly, we kind of got this one pretty firmly in the bag. Phosphorus blast pistol. Gamma pistol. Scanning the tech. And then I'm gonna drop a battle axe on his head. I could have milled that for cognition. Damn. Alright. Distant prayers. And that should do it. Cognitive canister firing. Servo sculling. Oh, wow. Plasma gun takes a lot of, Right, that's supposed to be a specialty weapon. I'm silly. Which I could have used with cognitive freedom. So I am actually very silly. Command of power so that we can go full blast. He still has his double taps. Fire at will. He's probably got a lot of physical armor on. But it doesn't matter when I'm dropping like 10 to 12 damage around. Cognitive freedom. Oh no, that's overcharge. Then cognitive freedoms. Pop an Energia enhancer. And that will kill. And this is called kicking Necron ass. There are no civilians left on Silver Tenebris. This has to be a hallucination. Proceed with caution, Magus. In the chamber ahead is a gaggle of hungry-looking and distressed civilians, pleading for help from the cohort to escape the tune. Rake the chamber with gunfire. This illusion must be hiding some lurking Necron threat. The cohort hammers a merciless volley of gunfire into the chamber. The images of the civilians instantly disperses, and the gunfire wrecks the automated Gauss turret concealed in the center of the chamber. If this was a deliberate Necron ploy, it didn't work. Yeah, because we know this place is filled up to the brim with radiation. Boop. Oh, what the? Oh. Boop. Ow! Okay, that's a bad one. We don't want to use that button anymore. Thankfully, it was one of the servitors that got booped. Oh wow, we've got scan devices literally right next to us. Scanning. Get in position. Scanning. Cognitive freedoms, and now it can blow this thing to Kingdom Come. They get a free turn to move up, and there are a bunch of Lich Guards, so yeah, they're gonna get up on us quickly. We're definitely gonna want servitors and Lich Guard for this. Not Lich Guard, I mean spotlights. These guys are the disposable ones. Popping spotlight. That's hilarious. That's not so funny. Actually, I can get right into melee and drop him. Because machine spirit augmentations get punked on. And then reveal his statistics, where we are going to want to laser gun the shit out of him. Energy gun. Pop cognitive canisters so that our Skitarii are bad space ass. Oh, there's a Cryptek on the side I never noticed. Shit. Okay, let's deal with that then. No easy milled source of cognition. Good hit for effect. Thankfully, Skitarii don't operate on the same rules, so they don't need cognition to fire. He's down for the count. This is gonna hurt. Oh yeah, that hurt. Even with a definitive hard soak, it hurt. Gotta love the little servitors. Right, so first things first, overcharge cognition so I actually have ammunition to fire with. "12 to 14, that's unreliable." So what we're gonna do is reduce the Volkite's energy need there. And drop him with one shot. Dropped him anyway. Yeah, we got this in the bag. Double tap. Oh, Lynch-guarded Cryptek. Neat. Ain't had enough of those yet. So, Curio Claw to repair myself. Power Rack's a fool. Put a Gamma Pistol up his ass. And introduce myself into melee combat. While grabbing some sweet, sweet cognition while we do it. Yeah, once you get cognition millers, servitors lose all purpose, but that's okay. You don't need to have Super Doom all the time. One cognitive canister, 2 cognitive canisters. Damn it. Alright. Meanwhile, I want to see how Big Boy Plasma Gun Shot looks like. Ah, you had physical armor. Fire when ready. Double tap. And that's the Wombo combo. Skitari are awesome. Now we can go back into previous rooms that we've already been in without an issue. Check out this glyph room. I don't need to fight those guys, Center. I've already got a low enough awakening gauge. That one. A container of some sort of seemingly raw binary seething within. Clearly is of Xenos origin. Sparks of data leak through the H sealant used to contain the treasure within. That sucked. But whatever. All we gotta do is kill him fast. Though admittedly, there is quite a few people in here. Heavy reinforcements will force him to stay there. We knew that was happening, but that's what a servitor is for. They live to serve. Reduce some Necron Awakening. Caw-caw, Adderlion. How's it going? Fire on my command. Further enhancing the modified races, I take it? Hey, that's a very nice straight line there. Firing. He is just not having a good day, is he? Ah, turning them into super arrows or something? Fortunately, he's probably got a lot of good armor on. Yup, unfortunately. Sounds like good fun, honestly. So are they in a straight line? They're in arced lines. That does the trick quite nicely. Taming the machine spirits. A bit more effective than I was hoping for. Energy enhancer. Energy enhancer. Cognitive freedom. Make the shock free. You know, I don't know about you, but it sounds like a contradiction of some kind. Still, if you're having fun, who the hell am I to say different? Oh no, you're having fun. How terrible. Arc rifle primed and good to go. Collect from the Cryptek. Still, it definitely makes the stakes real for any conflict you get yourself into in that game. That may not be far enough. Oh, that's bad. Oh, yeah, that was definitely... Oh, it hurts. Good night, Skatari. Who's still alive? Oh, the Praetorian's over. Wow, I'm dumb. Are you playing Avian Race? I just bamboozled myself like an idiot. He's on the wrong side of the barrier. Buddy dodges like a pro. Ah, Draconis. Sounds about right. He must have high energy resist. Well, that's actually annoying. Oh shit, reanimation protocol. Whoops! You know, with reanimation protocol, maybe I should do something about the body. Because they always need fresh sources of meat, so they'll never, Oh, god damn it. Really? He only has 3? Alright, whatever. Does that mean you could, in theory, buy food from, like, the stores or something if they're around? Throne of Mars, the Steel's influence is getting worse. We have to reach it, Magus, before this starts happening throughout the whole tomb. One of the cohorts suddenly doubles over in the center of this chamber, moaning in pain. They retch up a writhing metallic lump that spits into dozens of tiny Necron scarabs scuttle across the floor. The sudden violent infestation is horrific and disorienting. Attempt to give medical assistance. As the cohort attempts to administer neuroparalytics and prepare for the Xenos extraction surgery, the scarabs disappear and the infested trooper returns to normal. The scarabs were a hallucination brought on by the proximity to the target steel. The trooper has avoided injuring. The strange influence of the steel is illustrated further. The target steel takes up one entire wall of the huge chamber. It depicts Necron victories along with countless atrocities inflicted on the conquered Xenos. The cohorts place explosive charges that rip it from the wall and smash it into thousands of shards. The hallucinations surrounding the steel cease, and the area becomes a little more bearable for the Skatara to operate in. My Skatari are most grateful for those having those inscriptions being destroyed, Magos. Everyone stationed near them was suffering from the effects. I'm returning regret and concern we do not understand more about the mechanism by which psychological effects were created. If deliberate, they suggest the Necrons possess knowledge of human psychology and neurology. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about the how. I'm just glad the damn thing is gone. Also, Al, negative 30 resist, eh? Yeah, you'll die real quick. The Prayer of Titanium. Your hand shall be the Omnissiah's hand. With it he shall break the teeth of the enemy. The Royal Vizier. Prime Hermetican Caprice has identified the location of the sarcophagus of the Lord Malab. Enter Malab's tomb and destroy the Royal Vizier. Infect this mechadendrite. An aggressively willed mechadendrite which will lash out and search for any target that doesn't log it as an ally in its local cogitator. Modifications of the infestus were required to compensate for Necron flayed ones as their human flesh-covered shells interfered with the target locking. The rewards suck, but I want to fight the boss. Jesus Christ, you do like it difficult, don't you? Oh, don't I have super spotlights? Yes, I do. Super spotlight. Yeah, you're about as ogged up as I want you to be. Well, true, but how many lava planets are there milling about? Honestly, take angered spirits. Might as well have more Dominus legs. Don't have any better Sanctus canisters. And we are on mission. Launching the operation. Also, Ranger Alphas. First attack action this turn doesn't go on cooldown. Damn! Skitarii melee boys get to fucking double attack. Well, actually, so did the Vanguards. These guys are just closer range. So Skitarii Ranger Alphas are better units in general, but they also have the problem of, they need to get into melee. Also, these boys get more damage overall, so. Also, we're gonna need some new Mechanicals. I already enjoy Cant of the Craft. We're gonna go Litany of the Electromancer. And yeah, we're gonna just go Blessings of the Omnissiah. Cant of the Craft, Litany of the Electromancer, Blessings of the Omnissiah. Here we go. Tomb of my love, Skitarii intelligence report analysis. Sarcophagus location logged. Confirm probability, high value target present. Lord Malab, the Royal Vizier. Our analysis suggests he is a Cryptek, a Necron keeper of arcane technologies, a particularly offensive creature to the Creed Mechanicus. Target solution complicated by imponderness of Xenos technology. Nothing that will hold you back, Prime Hermetican. Supposition correct. Flight the arrows and string the bows. The hunt is on. Hey, Star Platinum! Yeah, I'm basically doing end run Mechanicus, so I will be doing this. The Tomb of Malab is an abominable place. There's something about it that degrades the Skitarii station there. Hallucinations, mental aberrations, it's getting worse. Malab's influence grows as he approaches a full reanimation. Target awakening probable. Xenos weaponry certain. If it ends the curse lying on that tomb, Malab has to die. Curse concept illogical. Nevertheless, Malab's death is a principal objective for our mission. The hunt is on. Fuck, this is a big tomb. Falling to the moral threat of the enemy. Versus Fulman is 5931. The broken in body can blame the bullet or the sword, but the broken in mind have all creation a curse. In the chamber ahead lies a Skitarii trooper, lying curled up on the tomb floor. Though apparently unhurt, the trooper is all but comatose and barely responds to the tech priest's presence. Leave the trooper be and pass on their location to other nearby units. The cohort relays the downed trooper's position to nearby Skitarii. They move on rapidly and soon hear the trooper is picked up by a passing patrol, which is able to fend up some Necron warriors who are shadowing the cohort as they advanced. Good, I need some subtlety right now if I want to get any more missions out. Hallucinations again. They're getting more and more common, and more intense. More and more common, and more intense. Malab is trying to defend himself by breaking our spirits before we reach him. The corpse of a Skitarii appears floating in midair in the chamber ahead. The dead trooper's body is perforated by several huge ugly gas blasts, and he hovers above the ground with arms outstretched as if offering a blessing. Remotely activate the cohort's stim injectors to reset their sensory input and cause them to stop seeing the vision. The remote stim activation refreshes the cohort's sensory's augmentations, but the vision remains. The hallucination turns out to be a real Skitarii corpse, strung up by Necrons for some unknown reason. Meanwhile, the cohort's coordination is negatively affected by the purging of mission data from their augmentations. Shit. Well, so much for subtlety. More hallucinations. An enemy in front of me I can shoot, but when they get into your mind... Dozens of tiny mouths open up on the flesh of one of the troopers, gibbering and cackling as they pronounce the imminent doom of every human on Silver Tenebris. Force of will. Shout down the infernal gibbering in hopes the hallucination will cease. The cohort berate the hallucinatory mouths, which respond with shrieks and howling. The hallucination passes. While the affected trooper is badly affected from the sight of mouths opening on their skin, the cohort is able to continue on with their mission. This one. Ooh, CP is good. This one. Ooh, healing for the entire group. Situational analysis, 94.2 chance of hallucination. Necron mind-altering technology equal probable. Fascination intensifies. The area ahead appears to exist in two realities at once. The oppressive tomb of Maleb and a grotesque carnal landscape of heaped-up human bodies beneath clouds of carrion birds. Proceed. Stride on regardless. The Scions of Mars shall overcome this attempt to shake their resolve. The valor of the tech priest is not enough to stave off the horrors of the illusions, which increase in scale and intensity of billions of corpses heaped across the whole continents of death. By the time they leave the area of hallucinations, they are severely affected by the sensory onslaught. In the very heart of Malab's tomb is an immense sarcophagus of polished black stone covered in dense hieroglyphics. Like a vast monument to the profane knowledge of the Necrons. The baleful influence of the Royal Vizier weighs heavy as if the plant's gravity suddenly increases around Malab's burial place. Also, holy shit! Fucking 5 combo! We can't handle how many gift subs he just threw. You see, you just got visited by the gift lord of our local server. Because Ravi in his infinite kindness, you know, he gives a lot of gift subs. He is a blessed, blessed, blessed individual. I really need to change that by this point. It's been like, what, year plus, and that has not fixed in ages. Because there's supposed to be 3 variations on this, but, you know, it hasn't ever changed. Indeed, thank you kindly, good sir. It may be what the Ravi do, but it never goes underappreciated. Because what the Ravi do is magnanimous in all things. High-value target location probable. Cull Venator in effect. The prey will turn at the baying. New input device detected. Greatly desire. Hieroglyphic upload / linguistic sample / full artifact survey. No, Scabola. There is no goal here save the destruction of the Xenos. The sarcophagus opens up and the great dark form of the Royal Vizier Malab emerges, accompanied by a wave of maddening screech data.
Did you think you could enter this place of wisdom without my knowing? I have watched you since you dared breach the orbit of our world. I have heard every footstep you made while desecrating our tools. I have felt every injury done to our legions. The time has come for your impudence to be repaid.
High-value target confirmed. Let's slip the hounds of logic.
These stars were ours before the first of you drew breath. They still are. And when the last of you is gone, they forever will be.
The voice acting in this game, if you can't tell, for the Necrons are dead on. We've got some room to cover. Probably gonna be shot on our way there. I don't want my reinforcements yet.
Your manner of warfare is intriguing, but inefficient. Note for future reference.
Reclaim protocol. You son of a bitch! Well, that explains why they gave us so much cognition early. He's gonna steal at the beginning of every turn. The guy stole my cognition. Litany of the Electromancer. And... Bless. Since he's gonna steal all of our cognition anyway... Soaked, baby. I probably won't get to fight all 5 bosses because I didn't know you could be extremely efficient with your missions until way too late.
You still possess vessels of flesh, so primitive, so exceptionally fragile.
Blast pistol firing. Mill up some cognition. Cognitia freedoms. He's down for the count. Throw over the servo skull to collect his cognition and do some damage, so he's no longer at our backside. Bit of a gamble, but I'll take it. 8 damage is perfectly acceptable. Mill up some cognition. Good hit for effect. Summon emergency reinforcements. Drop the Canticle of Power. But long story short, we have to be very careful about how we apply our cognition for a small while. Not until we can punch the Vizier in the face. Having this guy during, say, the final boss fight would be absolutely nightmarish. Perfect. 1 damage takes him out. Oh god. Okay, I've never actually tried this gun out before, so let's give it a shot. Firing. So it's this massive shotgun-like template. I'll take it. Also, my condolences, Cat. Never any fun. Fuck. Another jump packer. Makes sense, honestly.
How did you mid-phase primates even master space travel?
Target down. Also, huzzah! New mouse! Oh, damn it. Thankfully, there's a power shield here, so, well, the Praetorian's not nice, but... I will take a benediction right now. You see, that's very rude. Cognitive canister locked in. Cognita freedom. Fire, command fire. Another command bubble. And I can't heal myself, damn. Unfortunately, in the States, heating is stupidly expensive, so, you know, fun.
Even insects can threaten in a swarm. That is the respect I will give you. That due to insects.
He's moving to engage us. Also, spoiling yourself quite nicely there, eh, Star Platinum? Blessings of the Omnissiah. The Omnissiah's faithful have nothing to fear. Patched up. If you get a secondhand tech shop, I'd recommend taking a look at that, because honestly, they've got good stuff. Do not underestimate your local stores. Target confirmed KIA. Yeah, let's advance. Heavy energy resistance. Well, Newegg's pretty quality, so no faulting you there. Popping canisters. Heavy energy armor. Sounds about right. Litany of the Electromancer. Bless. Sanctus Canister. I actually did own Divinity Original Sin 1. Still do, technically. Reinforcements have arrived. Smack.
You die here for secrets you could not even comprehend.
Ah, fuck. Overcharge cognition. Moving up to firing position. Who knows, my dude? Yeah, right now I really need to be cost efficient with the this stuff. That's annoying. Only one. Oh, damn it. I did not need that right there. Didn't I litany the Fletchman? Yeah, it's still my litany. I know I've got a lot busy in life, but eventually, not a bad thing to do at all. Ow, ow, ow. Pop the canisters. Command of power. Firing plasma gun. Cannot call in reinforcements at this point. Machine spirit, fire! Target eliminated. Maleb falls, his arcane Necron wargear spraying sparks and waves of radiation. His warform fractures and he collapses to the tomb floor in front of his sarcophagus. The hallucinogenic pall over the tomb of Malab finally lifts, and the Vizier of Silver Tenebris is no more. High Valley target eliminated. The Corsairs are bloodied. Hunt accomplished. The Royal Vizier is dead. Already his tomb becomes less hostile to our forces. Location ref. Tomb of Malab. Concept overflow interrupt. Data volumes undefended. Ripe. Perfect. Eminently suitable for intelligence acquisition. Taken under advisement, tech acquisitioner. No, Magos. The corruption of this tomb must not spread further. Amalthian Contemporaries, Chapter 94. We fight the foe's battles for him when we take his words into our hearts. Logic dictates consolidation of our victories and strengthening of Skitarii hold over the Tomb of Malab. Other considerations are secondary, Caprex. Continue gathering intelligence on high-value targets. Malab was not the last. The quarry has fallen. The hounds are at rest. There will come another hunt. Dibs on all warrior shit, though. I am fan of the warrior. I'm worried about that awakening gauge, because I do have meta knowledge of knowing that you only have to do the final mission when that hits 100, but you're minimum 3 awakening each time, and I want to fight the last boss. I've got 2 missions left before I'm screwed out of not doing that boss fight. Let's hope 2 missions is all it takes to unlock it. Because if we can, I would absolutely love to smash the crap out of the last boss as a nice final hurrah before the Twilight of the Gods. Oh yeah, I should probably switch out for... Honestly, you know what? Just for safety, Litany of Life. And where is Tame the Machine Spirit? There it is. Let's go. We must confirm my theories about the power usage of the Tomb of Nephis if we are to make Xenocide a possibility. Malkadarian Insight 17.4. First comes the knowledge of destruction, then its execution. Not an inviting task, but I concur, one that must be accomplished. What is your plan? Take Sensor Servitor into the tomb into more detailed energy readings. A suitable example is held within the Catechus Metallicus inventory. Expect heavy resistance if you're journeying this far into the tomb of Nephis Tusk. Amaranthine versus 7812. No task that is easy is ever worthwhile. Be that it may, it'll be challenging to get the servitor there intact. My Skitarii are barely holding the perimeter of our foothold in the tomb as it is. It is time to see if this hunch of yours is correct, Bidex. A tech priest does not have hunches subdomina. He immerses himself in the vast knowledge that is the Omnissiah's gift. He takes it whatever course of action is revealed thereby, no matter how onerous it may be. Hey there, other nerd. How's it going? You doing alright? Christ almighty, that's a big tomb. Activating data log. Canatech Spider. Data loaded. Sire, data loaded from Razik's records. New data arriving. We're aware, Redditus. No need for confirmation. Personal recording equal play. Subject captured. Source of origin unknown. This creature is created on the same material that makes up the tomb walls. A form of living metal that I'm still unable to diagnose the molecular properties. Due to its shifting state... Ah, 2 shield generators? That's gonna be rough. And we lost initiative? Holy shit! And it can mill itself up extra energy armor. If I still have my stomach, I'd be regurgitating bile. Affirmative. This is a vile development with the Xenos form. Purify with flames, for this is the wish of the Omnissiah. So a bit of a rough start, but we still got plenty to work with here. First of all... So I didn't exactly see what happened with it, but I think it just consumed all the cognition on the map. Oh boy, bugs, my favorite. Fuck me, that armor's hard. I'll be looking to scratch the paint. Even with my super power axe. Might as well hold the guy I can in melee. More physical armor. He's dead. He's dead man walking. I hit too hard with my power axe. He's screwed. Nah, I don't need my spotlight right now. Jeez, that is a nasty bug. Energia enhancer. Cognitive freedom. This is gonna hurt. Energia enhancer. Overcharged cognition. Well, I'm doing like nearly 20 damage with this thing. Might be well served to, you know, fire. Now, let's get out of here before we get shot. Scarabs are being animated. Target eliminated. You know, straight lines are not as strict as they make them, and that's quite nice. Deploy reinforcement troops. Yeesh. Again, hard target. Might as well get these scans off as well really quickly. And target's eliminated for right now. Shield generator eliminated. And I will stay my hand for now. Ah, acid is back. Oh, I could have deployed more. Oops. Whatever. We need to take that thing out quickly. First things first, benediction of Mechanicus. Use the gamma pistol to blast that out of existence. Because destroyers heal fast. Fire phosphorus blast pistol. Be made whole by the Omnissiah. Spotlights are turned on. And cleansing ointments because screw acid. Delay. If you don't have a smart action, you don't need to take one. That poor Skatari just keeps getting blasted. That's still probably frustrating to have to do the forced grinding, though, I imagine. Like, that's what New Game Plus is supposed to be for, right? So I can absolutely sink a plasma shot down there if I need to. Cognitive freedom. Right over his shoulder. Beautiful. Fair enough. When someone doesn't get the memo, there ain't a terrible lot you can do. Firing for effect. Tagging the target. And of course, he's one of the ones that got to be glitched, right? Firing plasma cannon. Well, Volkite cannon. It's not plasma cannon. Enhanced analytics. Firing phosphorus pistol to do a mark. Oh wow, actually. Nice. Wow, these things suck. Death to the Xenos. I'll be legitimately impressed if this guy lives. Firing! Thankfully, all I needed to not roll was a 3, because I have servo skull damage. And that is good enough. To be fair, the felinids are a human genome mutation that's accepted within the Imperium, so catgirls are technically acceptable in the Imperium. Ain't it fucking grand? Research potential. If safe equal true, then acquire. A stricken Necron warrior lies half emerged from its sarcophagus. Some form of malfunction has evidently caused its reanimation protocols to go awry. This is a rare opportunity to acquire a sample of Necron war form, which usually teleports away upon deactivation. Yeah, I've seen this shit this before. Report. Transmit the Necron's remains location to other Skitarii units. Acquiring them is not the mission here. The other troops can complete the task. The Skitarii are informed and reach the remains shortly afterwards. However, they trip some form of alarm while trying to retrieve the remains, which self-destruct. Oh well. The Emperor does indeed provide. In this case, it's the Omnissiah. The toaster is not the most beautiful form in the world. Now that is quite a battlement that we have right there. But... So Skitarii in the back, Skitarii over here, Octavian in the back, Marcinus over here, and Leandris on the flank. It depends on your interpretation. Like many things in 40k, they are up to massive amounts of interpretation. Obnoxious amounts of interpretation. Your usual answer is yes, but there's a reason why that the Omnissiah is referred to as the Omnissiah rather than a variant of the Emperor. Because technically, the machine cult does not believe in the Emperor in the formal way. The reason why the machine cult's still around is that the Emps, when before everything was fucked, signed the Treaty of Mars, which introduced the machine cult as an accepted religion of the Imperium at the time. Long story short, they got exemptions to be able to venerate the Omnissiah. In the modern day, the Imperium believes that the Mechanicus believes that the Emperor is the Omnissiah, and that's just their form of worship, but the machine cult still worships a being known as the Omnissiah. Everyone just happens to play nice so that, you know, the tech cult isn't screwed, and that the Imperium isn't screwed, because they're one and the same now. Or at least they're one in the same faction-wise. One cannot exist without the other. This is gonna do, like, no damage, but I at least need to charge my power axe. Hey! I still did a little bit of damage. Oh, God! Ow, 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 wow, wow, wow! Fuck. First strike, baby! Kind of like that. It's more in the case of, they say, "Hail the Omnissiah," and the Imperial Guard goes, "You mean the Emperor, right?" And the Mechanicus are like, "Yeah, sure, okay." Though some interpretations of the cult Mechanicus in the modern 40k actually do legitimately believe that the Emperor is the Omnissiah. But the most popular interpretation is that, while the cult Mechanicus doesn't know about it, that the Omnissiah is a void dragon. Bet you didn't see that shit coming. That should do it. Fire. No. As far as I'm aware of, the Void is not inherently the Warp. Now, the main problem I have is that I could still be wrong because 40k lore is up to extreme interpretation every once in a while. It gets annoying on occasion. So, popular interpretation may change from one rendition of the lore to the next. Damn it. As far as I'm aware of, it's a fancy name. I know that Void Dragons are kind of some, or at least the idea of the Void Dragon. He's pretty fucking old, so yeah. You don't... It's not something to be casually admonished, to put it bluntly. Also, at least you got Ursula done, right? Better to get something done to get nothing productive done. Firing for effect. He's got a physical shield on, has to have one. Honestly, That's right, he can get... I keep forgetting he can get out of melee without a problem. To be honest, they probably took the framework of XCOM and made it work here. However, I would say that a one-to-one comparison is probably not apt for the simple comparison, for the simple fact of, wow, why is my brain spacing out? For the simple fact is that, 40k technology is ridiculous. And a power axe is basically a lightsaber made into an axe. The Cult Mechanicus has reliable access to plasma weaponry. They would be kind of busted, to be quite honest. And what's Gloomhaven? I have not heard of Gloomhaven. Distant Prayers. That's not worth saving him over. Yeah, as an endgame option. Yes, I just did that. Double fours. I can understand if, like, one happened, but goddamn. Nah, they're power weapons. Why use plasma? You'll burn your skin off from your, or you'll fillet your skin off from your hands. Instead, go for a power weapon. Power weapons very much work quite nicely. He's dead. You know, I could accept that as the reason why Mechanicus are in fucking XCOM. In fact, I would... That actually sounds like the shit. I mean, fair. And also, Gloomhaven sounds interesting. I'll have to check that on the tabletop sim at some point. Ah! I meant to deploy both of them, not just one of them. Delay. You know what, I want to heal my healer, so... I'll keep that in mind, my dude. Alright, first things first, I need to cog steel. Then I want to Curio Claw self. By the will of the machine god, be made whole again. And then I'm gonna punk this dude. Yep, time to punk. The chamber is covered in open pipes and ductwork, exposing the industrial innards of the tomb of Netfisk. It may be difficult for the servitor to traverse this terrain. Construct. Improvise a bridge from debris in the tomb for the servitor to use. Searching for suitable debris is a time-consuming and noisy operation, but a walkway is built for the servitor to use. In addition, the search turns up caches of building materials and components that might be repurposed for the mission's use. Got it. So it actually kind of reminds me of Kingdom Death to a degree, where you have this persistent campaign. I might be able to just full clear this tomb at this point. I've got so little awakening gauge. The chamber ahead contains several large metallic slabs on which are inscribed reams of Necron sigils. It is possible they contain some form of history about Netzfist and the building of the tomb structures on Silver Tenebris. They are too substantial for the cohort to carry with them. Report. The location of the inscriptions is relayed to a nearby Skitarii unit. Shortly afterwards, reports come in that the unit is tasked with surveying the inscriptions was forced to fall back under heavy Necron resistance. The intelligence is lost and the cohort rue this wasted opportunity. The sensor servitor is reporting extreme fluctuation across all spectra, originating somewhere nearby. This could indicate a powerful energy source in the area or a malfunction of the servitor. Explore. There are no potential sources for these readings nearby, leading to the cohort to conclude they are an errant result from the servitor's sensors. The search is a wild amble chase and achieves nothing but costing the cohort valuable time. This one. Ah, my cognition points are being milled. An exposed power conduit is leaking high levels of radiation into this region of the tomb. The cohort must take precautions against the lethal radiation levels, or their mission and their lives will end before they can make it to the other side. Obstruct. Try to block the source of radiation with improvised shielding. Fuck. The core takes the time to clad the exposed conduit with improvised shielding. This reduces the radiation dosage to less than lethal, though it takes a lot of time to effect the makeshift repairs. Another glyph. This one. Well, there's some positive CP. We'll have 4 turns to clear out whatever's in this room. Technically 3, but we can get the job done. Easy. Scanner destroy. Deploy the servitors to the front. Have Skitarii on the flank. Skitarii in the back. Let us begin. Take it easy, cat. Destroyer. That's the purpose of a servitor. They live to serve. Being able to soak up that initial fire was a good use of their purpose. Problem is, now we got a destroyer on the wings who is very much going to hurt our actually good units. So we're going to fling out our servo skull to collect the cognition off in the distance. Phosphorus blast pistol to see if this guy's worth going after. Gamma blast pistol. And I'm going to go engage this destroyer up close. If that is what it must do with its life, then it will do so with distinction and pride. It should be honored to be able to serve the cult Mechanicus in the fashion that it was designed for. Oh yeah, that guy's cooked. This is my heavy weapons tech priest for a reason. Thrown out. And spiking. However, unlike unlocking Darth Vader, it actually does get to feel that. Compared to, you know, grinding for 20 hours. For bullshit. Firing. That's not going to be a kill in any circumstance. Firing servo skull off with the flank. No troops can fire in range of that. And we're out of reinforcements. Command of power confirmed. And moving up. Rapid fire. Falling back so the Engineer can see to him. What I find funny about EA is that they're fighting harder than they do to make video games to keep illegal gambling practices in their games. Like, if they even put half the effort that they would in, like, actually making the games good in the first place, you know, they wouldn't even need to worry about this. Or need to worry about, you know, getting loot boxes in their games. Because people would want to play and buy their video games compared to having to, you know, wail. Take it easy, Star Platinum. Thanks for coming on down, and I do hope you enjoyed yourself today. Volkite gun, fire. Cognita freedom. Firing arc rifle. And you want to know something sad? Gacha games are even more fair. You know, the game's designed to be around these practices. I should have. Damn it. Alright, whatever. I move a little bit closer. That looks like it'll hit. It unfortunately does not. Damn. Because Buttbot is a precious boy. He didn't do nothing wrong. Bit of a waste of the machine spirit, but... Alright, hold yourself steady. You'll be fine. Ah, yes. Indeed. Yeah. Firing. You know, I'm willing to take the attack of opportunity. Oh, fuck. Well, the amount of Blackstone I'm about to get out of this will make up for it. Oh. Okay. That's cool. Okay, so this is a bit more of a problem than I was hoping for, but we'll just have to deal. This is gonna hurt. Cognitive canister. Cognitive canister. Is it because I'm out of range? Yeah, I'm gonna assume it's because I'm out of range. So I've point blanked a guy before. Fire! Oh yeah, you're gonna have a bad time. No reinforcements, unfortunately. Fucking scarabs. Ow. That's Katari's dead. It actually hurts to lose Katari. Now that got a little close for comfort. Thankfully, benediction of augmetics. So I'm gonna shove a gamma pistol up here. Cleansing ointments on target because I can out-heal my acid. They cannot. Away with you! Well, we're running in the 90s at this point. Focus your eyes on me. Clearly, absolutely, without the shadow of a doubt. Ah, I should have energy enhanced it. Hindsight's 20/20 or something. Now I'll keep energy light for the time being. Alright, he's down. We can move up. I've got spotlights on, so, canister popped. The command of power. And that's with a 5 soak, so yeah. Destroyers are painful. Or are they immortals? Yep, they're immortals. They're painful. They're really fucking painful. But, time to go double barrel. Curio Claw to repair oneself. And I will shove my power axe right up your... Alright, time for everyone to get out of here. Mission is a success. And that's what we like to call, we came, we saw, we kicked their ass. The sensor servitor finally reaches a location where the energy signatures from beneath the tomb are strong enough to be read. The servitor immediately begins creating an energy image of the structures underneath the tomb of Netfisk, detecting multiple major power sources. The servitor's results are reaching us with clarity and volume. They confirm what I suspected. The tomb's complex generators are beneath... The tomb generators complex are beneath the tomb of Netfisk. Vast generatory of Zenith's or design. The power readings are of extreme magnitude. If breached, they will release enough energy to obliterate the tomb valley. Then your plan of Xenocide is still alive. Praise be, Magos, it is. Galmagorians 941. When the final analysis is fully calculated, all equations balance against righteous annihilation. Actually, 33 goes to 36, goes to 39. Another ship slot or prelude to annihilation. I want to shoot to, yeah, because I've had missions that gave 5. If I was just slightly more efficient back in the old days, I'd very much be able to get to do this boss, but I don't think we're going to get to make it in time. Still worth the shot, though. Honor the creed. That just gave him a metric shit ton of augmentation slots, which I don't think he has the rights of whatever, so actually giving him a power axe gives him an option to actually fight with up at close point blank range, so that's very good actually. He looks like a goddamn field commander at this point, and it is awesome. Deploy. A team of demolition specialized tech priests had vanished in the tomb of Netvis. They were surveying the reactor structures for the best means of destroying them. The plan for a xenocide of several Tenebris cannot continue without their intelligence. Grave news indeed, but I take it you will not give up this course of action. Now will my filtration veins still draw breath matches. Contemplations, Hagrographica. Death itself is scarcely an excuse for the sin of duty undone. Then what is your solution? Deploy a squad of tech priests to locate the demolitions team. Recover the intelligence they have gathered on the reactors. Make the xenocide a reality. The resistance will be even stronger, Magos. Whatever greeted the demolitions team will be waiting for us. Life of Mechanicus 2319. Then into the teeth of the enemy we shall stride. Put your faith into the hands of the Omnissiah. I put my faith in my radium rifle and the eyes in my head, Lector Dogmanus. That is why you are a soldier and I am a Magos. Our task requires the contributions of both. The Scutari are barely holding the line. The tomb of Netdisk is almost completely awoken and it is all we can do to contain it. You will not get another chance at this. Then we shall take that chance or die in the attempt. This one's pretty clean cut, to be quite honest. Nice straight shot. Boop! Ooh, blackstone. Small amounts of it, but blackstone's still blackstone. Boop! Oh no, not losing any cognition points we don't have. Heavy destroyer on the left. Canatech spider in the back. No easy access to any. That'll have to do. I am filled with cognition. Energia enhancers are online. Cognition freedom. Put a round right into this heavy destroyer. Take him out in a single shot with how much we're overclocking right now. Check to see his stats. And he's just dead. And then overcharge cognition. Then go hide away. But still gotta take a shot anyway. Acid is not a bother to me at all. Absorbed that shot, but won't get the next one. Because it ignores armor. And then I'm gonna cave its ugly skull in. Cleansing ointments. Mill some cognition. And take some cover. It's still not broken? What is this made out of? Skitari deployed. Fire on position. Must have been left with barely anything. And target down. no shield generators in range. As it proceeds to make more of its ill-gotten kind. Volkite gun firing. Still standing. Aw, shit, it's a Saphira hugging all the butts. Firing. God damn, what's he made out of? Finally. That was a lot of firepower we had to dump into that thing to kill it. These scarabs are inconsequential. By the time I close the distance, I won't be able to actually, and I can't service skull. Ah, wait, there we go. One free cognition way in the back. Even being made out of plasteel, that guy was durable. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. But I know this most certainly will. It's done. And knowing how it doesn't leave cognition behind for us to grab. Boosh. The tomb of Mechanicus is awakening further to our presence. Necron sarcophagi are opening in response to the data alarm triggered by the cohort's progress. It might be possible to deactivate the alarms, but the meddling with Xenos technology always runs the risk far result in leaving well enough alone. Attempt to disable the alarms with the application of righteous force. The cohort employs gunfire and explosives against any suspicious technology they come across. The resulting din, however, seems to cause more harm than good, and many devices explode in a burst of exotic and dangerous radiation. The cohort comes across the corpse of one of the demolition team, a specialist tech priest carrying demolition charges and las-cutting gear. The body and equipment may be worth recovering. Say a prayer over the corpse and move along. The cohort says the prayer is required for the proper conduct towards the dead and leaves the corpse where it is. A sad resting place, but the Omnisci's will is done. A cluster of explosive charges, obviously of Adeptus Mechanicus origin, is attached to one of the support members of the chamber ahead. It seems the demolition team was planting the charges when they were forced to abandon the effort, but the exact purpose of the explosives is uncertain. Explore. Two of the demolition team's tech priests lie in a neighboring chamber, their bodies stripped to the bone by Gauss blast. They were clearly caught in a Necron ambush while laying explosives. The fate of the tech priest becomes clear, though the news is not good. offering by the team of demolition specialists. Galgamorian 7130. Even in the deepest darkness, give devotion to the Omnissiah, for there he is needed most. In this corner of the chamber is a small, hastily improvised shrine made from debris, with a polished carbon steel icon of the cult Mechanicus half-skull symbol on top. Several pages of handwritten prayer have been left on the altar. Devotion. Pray at the altar for the mission's rapid completion. The cohort kneel in prayer and echo the devotional act to their fellow tech priests. However, as they intone in their sacred words, they become aware of Necron warriors stalking the demolition teams passing close by. The cohort abandon the chamber, but not before the Necrons take note there is another team of tech priests in the tomb. That may be a lot of them. Okay. Stairs are on the far side, so the battle plan is get servitors up in position. Skitarii vanguards on the flanks. Yeah, it's a good 40k game. I like 40k, and I like the fact that it's good. It means I have an excuse to play 40k games. The one thing I want to try doing is also getting some Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. It may not be everyone's kind of style, but depending on how that game goes, I might be able to play ship games. Alright, so, provocation, so that they get pissy at the guy we want to get shot. Ah, yeah, that's right, they've got something that can eat cognition. Yeah? I don't need to provocate a second time. Keep this servitor here. And try to draw fire. You know what? It's time to go bold. And thankfully, the Dominus has exactly what he needs to get in position. Because high movement, boys. Nab a far off cognition. Why is it going over the long way? Would have been so much more efficient just to go the short way. Energia Enhancer. Overcharge Cognition. For that sweet, sweet 10. Oh yeah, they're all gonna eat this one. Wow. They probably have shielding benefits. Which no longer exist. And now we're going to try and back off so we don't get shot in tandem. Double tap. Nice sacrifice to save your buddy, but I could have shot you both anyway. They're down. Double down. Target still standing. Bailing. That guy's a hard target. We want to honestly fix up our servitor. Mill up our machine spirit so he gets pissed. Which actually may be enough to just take him out. That's why he could take so many shots, and even then, we hit him pretty good, all things considered. Gamma pistol firing. Dropped like a joke. Now I can pop canisters for our troops. Ah, that immortal's still standing, right? Command and defense for that extra defense so that they aren't dead this round. In fact, they might even walk away with only minor scratches and boo-boos. Ow! Still hurts for a servitor, but... Sorry, buddy. Ah, reinforcements are inbound. Then I have nothing to fear. Hi, Praetorin. Oh, yeah, we're gonna be busy. And an immortal. I'ma slap you in your face. Or that happens. Double team, servitor. Probably not going to kill him anytime soon, but it's amusing. This, on the other hand, hurts. So we will scan this. We'll put a Volkite round right in between its eyes. We'll dump both of these bodies. There we go. Cognition in full force. Crit plus overdrive? Yeah, you're just dead, buddy. Hey there, Killer Walk. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? This should do it. I said this should do it. I am doing okay. Also hate to waste my power axes, machine spirit charge, but we kinda need to do that, so... He's still standing. That means we gotta get stabbing. Also pop fresh canisters. And we're gonna shove a power axe up his wazoo. Except that just dropped him. And this is why we carry power axes, children. Because power axes are the shit. Fire Will. I see that my armor is missing again, annoyingly. Still don't know what causes the no armor glitch. Or the minimal armor glitch, because I notice some people still have their armor even regardless. Firing. Crit for the kill. An expedient approach. If there's no way ahead, blast your own. A makeshift passageway has been blasted through the chamber in the wall ahead. It almost looks like the demolitions team may have made their own improvised way towards the tomb's reactors. Follow the path. The path leads through various strange chambers of exposed machinery and underground supports. The thrum of a vast energy source can be felt through the floors and walls. The cohort is getting close to their objective. Not gonna chance it, honestly. Might as well get this one done efficiently. Hey, Suko, how's it going? Oh, that is a nasty setup. Oh, we're out of cognition. You having a good night, my dude? Can't get close enough. Well, this is their job. Especially if I slap, defense command on, that should, keep them alive. Honestly, tame the machine spirit. Energia enhancer. Throw over for this other one. Energia enhancer. And overcharge cognition. There we go. The Skotari will delay for right now. Benediction. This'll do. Fire a phosphorus blast pistol. And of course it has 4 energy armor, so it's gonna soak that. Slap on my searchlight so I at least have some good armor if I get targeted up close. And cog. Canister up my boys. Servo skull go. Actually, putting a gamma pistol right up its wazoo is, a very good idea, because that thing gets 2 turns around, and screw that. Scan it. Shove the axe into its face, which destroys the terminal, which keeps Necron Awakening low. Fire off the plasma gun. And that's the best I can do right now. Command of power. Actually, command of defense was probably a better idea, but eh. Servitor reinforcement in play. Target destroyed. Ah, great. Well, it's still sort of kind of a good thing. It's going to focus on the servitors. And I still have both of my vanguards with double tap at the end of the turn. doing? That's exact kill. Oh no, that's just super overkill. Double tapping. The machine spirit is willing. This guy can go on the flank, because he can move fast. Interesting tactic they're employing. That's dead. But it's a servitor. It's what they do. Yep, fire. Yeah, they just got way too much hard armor on right now. Thankfully, the shield generator just got popped, so, we don't have to worry about that no more. He's down. Double tapping. Drop him dead. Except that didn't happen. Firing phosphorus blast pistol. Doubt it'll do much. Oh, wow, it actually did do something. That's unusual. Curio Claw Self. Slap him with that Cog Mechadendrite. Fire order confirmed. Delays the Necrons further. Accidentally getting into melee is not what I wanted to do, but whatever. Have they sped up the gameplay? Still feels the same to me, so... Also, welcome to the stream, Asmodes. Game feels like a nice, comfortable click of a pace to me, so... I don't know. Dropped. Are you dead? I can personally say that I enjoyed the pace it goes at. It's not blinding, blisteringly fast, but it's not like, and I'm waiting for my fucking turn. Fixing them up. Ah, yeah. Final Fantasy Tactics in iOS is, not great. Square doesn't really, really do a good job with their phone ports. Oh, that's just rude. I would say that Mechanicus is very much worthy of your time. If your main concern is how fast the game may or may not go, I say this goes at a fast enough pace that you, again, aren't going, when's my fucking turn? But it goes slow enough that you can see the deliberate actions and everyone moving and responding. Mechanicus is good, though I can definitely understand if you play extremely optimally, you do spiral in power very quickly. Then yeah, if you enjoy BattleTech's pace, then you will enjoy the pace this game goes at. You're kind of seeing some endgame play, so you're watching me just kind of destroy everything. Like, actually, this will be the final mission after this, if, depending on how this goes. All the levels are handcrafted, so you will see a few repeats if you play the game long enough or efficiently enough. But otherwise, it's very comfy. Very much captures the essence of 40K very well. I have to say, the most interesting part of the tactics system is the fact that, as you can see right here, we have these orange cogs. Those are known as cognition points. You can use them to power abilities, or you can use them to move further in a turn. or a combination of thereof, and you can keep going until you've spent all your cog points, essentially, or cognition points. Now I can't really position the game. What a dick. If everyone's doing Hale and Hardy, hold on, yep. Might as well slap down a benediction on troops so I don't have to pay their maintenance. I personally was never overly fond of Jeanne d'Arc. I know it's good, I just couldn't get into it personally. The cohort comes across the corpses of the demolition team in the lower reaches of the tomb of Nettusk. Though the tech priests were slain by a concerted attack by the Necrons, their internal cogitators remain, and the cohort recovers these data repositories so they can be examined on the Mechanicus Metallicon to find out what the demolition team had discovered. Conceptua Comprendus, verse 329. Blessed is he who in death does his duty. The regret and sorrow I feel at the loss of these tech priests is tempered by the knowledge that their data has been delivered to us. What did they find? They found the entrance to the genitoria beneath the tomb of Nettusk. They have recorded the location and the presence of the heavy energy shielding around the reactors. The next stage of the xenocidal plan becomes apparent. Go to the reactors. Disable the shielding. Exactly, Magos. Mechanicals of Mars 7912. Rejoice. Give thanks, for we are but one step now from triumph. That was a lot of casualties on their side. All bosses will be killed this run. Clutched this shit. The Grand Architect. Prime Hermetican Caprix reported the sarcophagus of Netfis has been located in its tomb. Hunt down Lord Nettusk, the Grand Architect, and eliminate him. As much as I would love having the last post, yeah, the Grand Architect. We need Electromancer, Blessings of the Omnissiah, and Cant of the Craft. Alright. Yep. Let's go. Armored sarcophagus reported by Skitarii forward observation unit. Potential high-value target location. Reference tomb of Nettusk. Grand architect of the Necrons. Our intelligence suggests that he built the tomb valley. Surmise he built his own burial place within it. Automated defense is probable. Lord Nettusk combat capability unknown. Then assume it is high. Respect the capabilities of the quarry, but not the quarry itself. Gather the horses and hounds. Commence the hunt. Nephtusk sarcophagus has passed a gauntlet of defenses. The Skitarii reported automated gun turrets and traps. Nephtusk was ingenious when it came to coming up with ways to kill us. According to its layer, the prey seeks to turn. Terminal resistance probable. It fights unto death. Automated defenses are no hindrance to Tech Priest. A radium rifle and tech lore are his weapons. They've been enough of a hindrance to my Skitarii. For proof, just count the bodies. I pray you have more luck, Machos. There is no luck. The hunt commences in certainty of the kill. Boop. Oh, that was healing. I can't remember these glyphs at this point. Boop. That's healing again. Looks like a sniping zone. We'll be picked off one by one as we cross it. The defenses around Nephtusk's sarcophagus chamber open up into a wide space, overlooked by several towers. Suppressive advance. Open fire on the towers and move across the area, suppressing any lurking snipers. The cohort's guns light up, spreading fire to the various towers as they move. The sniper, a one-eyed Necron construct with a long Gauss rifle, is unable to get off an accurate shot, and the cohort reaches the other side intact. The cohort is emboldened by their invading of this defense of Nephtusk's sarcophagus. The cohort approaches a section of tomb separated by a moat of churning corrosive chemicals. Crossing this defense is essential, but clearly dangerous. Collapse the ceiling above the moat to form a makeshift bridge of rubble. The moat places demolition charges on wall supports and detonates them. A section of ceiling falls into the moat and creates a safe pathway across to the other side. The cohort successfully crosses, and several components of the Necron technology are brought down in the collapse that can be harvested for Adeptus Mechanicus use. An automated turret covers the approach to the intersection ahead. This product of Nephtusk's industriousness is bristling with Gauss blasters and tracks constantly for new targets. Attempt to deactivate the turret remotely. A carefully modulated data stream sent from the cohort's comms units interferes with the turret's Xenos technology and drives it haywire. The turret sprays fire in all directions until it suffers a temporary power failure, at which point the cohort can approach and shut it down. They recover the spent power coils from the device, so the precious materials inside can be repurposed. A narrow slab, like a low wall, runs much of the length of this chamber. 12 tiny statues of various Necron construct forms are standing on the slab, as if being displayed. Each of the small icons is cast in a different alloy, giving a different finish and appearance. Their purpose can only be guessed at. Evaluate. While examining the icons to ascertain their works, the cohorts notice hair-thin wires connecting to each of the slab. This appears to be a part of a Necron security system, indicating the icons are of greater value than they appear. The system has no obvious means of deactivation, though what the cohort lose in material value in the icons is matched in a new appreciation for Necron cunning and technology. High-value target location confirmed. Sound the horns. The bang commences.
This place
able to protect us in our slumber, a monument to our grandeur. It is all these, but it is much more. I built a machine for grinding down the tomb robbers and desecrators who would defile our graves. I built a police of death that would feed your kind into the killing places I prepared. You stand in one such place. Now, let the machine do its work.
The works of the enemy thus come to light. Appendix Heuristica 3790. And we shall cast them down, that corrupt by their presence we shall break the teeth of the Xenos that would swallow us whole.
I am no soulless peasant. I am a lord of the dynasty of Cesaragon, the architect of your galaxy's next million years. A galaxy where your filth will never again set foot.
Ahead lies a structure like a miniature fortress, its battlements manned with legions of sculpted Necron warriors. Painful green light bleeds from its gateways and murder holes. A pair of doors in front of the structure shudder and pulse with energy as the being inside runs through the final moments of the tomb's reanimation protocols. Intoned the sacrosanct words of Hypothesis and Volate to strengthen resolve against mental attack. O Omnissiah, omniscient Lord, omniscient, wow, why can't I speak? O Omnissiah, omniscient Lord of Mars, replace these fallible and inconsistent tides of human thought with stern and rigid logic of the machine god. He is a spider boy. Except it looks like he's being powered by several energy pillars. I don't think we'll be able to touch him without destroying those pillars. Then we gotta move fast. Out of effective range. Cognitive freedom. Oh, wait. Ah! Fuck, I messed that up. Wow, how did I actually mess that up? Double tapping. Overcharge cognition. For 10 delicious bars of cogs. Energy enhancer. Volkite gun confirmed. Let's see how beefy these things are. Fairly beefy! Firing for effect. His shield weakens. And reinforcements arrive. Double tapping. I have an idea. Given I've got a heavy blaster turret... Oh, fuck. I needed 2-dot for that. Oh, damn it. I completely just cocked that up. Fuck it. Blessings of the Omnissiah. Yeah, and then I can't use it anymore. I use an energy blaster. Damn. Can't the craft be really nice right about now? We will go with Bless. Don't know how much protection we'll need for this. Sanctus canister. Cognitive freedom. Fire for effect. Might as well reveal his HP. Oh god, he's built beefy. Oh, I can just Mechanical of the Omnissiah. Okay, that's good to know. You know, thought comes to mind. I could just litany the Electromancer his ass.
What right have you to tread this planet? It was ours before you crawled from the swamps of your home world.
Well, I gotta commit to the damage I'm doing now. Honestly, not worth it at that point. Delay. Yeah, because Litany the Electromancer. Ignore armor. He's dead. Good idea to stack up on a shit ton of armor, but I kinda brought my fuck armor button. Lord Nephthys falls inert, his massively powerful warform finally inflicted with enough damage to cripple and deactivate it. The Grand Architect's death is marked by a shudder throughout the tomb complex, as if the structures built at his command resonate with the force of his destruction. Nephthys' spires will never rise above Silva Tenebris. Target eliminated. Blood the hounds and take the trophies. Incomplete. Necron discorporation equal unfortunate. Xenoconstruct methods / greatly desire. Regret interrupt. No remains to dissect. The slab grows cold. Life of Saint Divinicus, chapter 60. Give thanks only that the enemy has fallen. Care not for his motives nor the promise of his teachings. Define him solely by his death, and the gains mankind makes thereby. I return joy of Nettuff's destruction, however I shall not choose to act upon it. We are not yet finished with this world, and the Necrons are not yet finished with us. Further high-value target intelligence still to be acquired. Silver Tenebris still has prey. The only ones we did not get were the Prayers of Plasteel, because we just didn't get meleeed enough. So what's the Mystery Canticle? In either case, the end is here. Honestly, Plasma Colvin. Unplug that into getting Cognition Mechadendrite. Honestly, dump the Curiato Mechadendrite to get the Infestus, which I do more damage with. A power field generator wouldn't be a terrible idea, but nah. I like having basic handguns for purpose. Honestly, I don't have a need to upgrade my tech priest in any real capacity. Everyone is just good to go. I mean, I could go Rites of Range. But nah. This is perfectly serviceable. This is the end game. The tomb of Caesaragon has finally been discovered. Enter the tomb and destroy Overlord Caesaragon, master of the tomb complex's Necrons and the ultimate source of the threat posed by Silver Tenebris. So instead of Cant of the Craft, Canticle of the Iron Soul. The flesh shall wither, but the steel shall endure. Blessings of the Omnissiah. Lights of knowledge shine down on those that are faithful. Let those that are not feel the wrath of our intellect. And then the Litany of the Electromancer. Let knowledge be as a lantern in the dark, and our enemies shall burn in its light. Levestin's 9:22. Knowledge will ever be a blessing and a curse. We have uncovered a tomb of this world's overlord, and it will soon be awake. It seems but there is but one course of action open to us. Haste equal no Lector Dogmanis. Tomb of Saragon equal plus potential. Enough. Videx is right. I return equal parts determination and horror at the knowledge Overlord Saragon lies within. If there is anything I have learned at the altar of the Omnissiah, is that this Xenos must die. Statement acceptance. If that is your will, Magos. My will does not matter. It is the will of the Omnissiah. Caesaragon is the catalyst, Magos. As he stirred in his sleep, so the Necrons began to wake. Now he is risen. Every Necron on this damn planet is climbing out of its sarcophagus. That is why it must be done now. High value target profile fragmentary. Overlord Caesaragon capabilities unknown. Reanimation probable. Xenos weaponry probable. Extreme combat capability probable. I expect Caesaragon to be more than equal to anything we have faced on this world. But it would be the gravest dereliction of my duty if we left this world with the Overlord alive. Hunt solution calculated. Speed, fury, faith. Code Venator Omega. It's all my Skitarii can do to keep a foothold in the tomb. We can get your cohort inside, but that's it. If the will of Mars is with us, that is all we will need. The hounds hunger. The spear yearns. The hunt is on. Fuck me, this is a long tomb.
Such precocious ambition for such a young and insignificant race. Like insects with pretensions to build palaces from dirt. What do you think you will do with your weak, fleshly bodies and your fanatical devotion to gods that never were? What do you imagine you will make of this galaxy?
The voice of Overlord Caesaragon booms from every Voxcaster and comlink in the tomb, creating a deafening crescendo that is nonetheless disoriented and clear. We will build an Imperium that will never fall.
Your Imperium has already fallen. It is in its death throes, a blink of an eye as the universe reckons it. Thousands of years for you. I can see this from my brief contact with your kind, yet you are blind to it. Death surrounds you, and death shall soon claim you all. Every moment I learn more about you, the more I understand how to hate. This rage, this disgust that you feel at everything different from yourselves, that is what I feel for you. What quality, what virtue do your kind have that makes you deserving of anything but extinction?
The words of Lord Cesaragon transmit to every soul in and around his tomb, intrusive thoughts that seem to originate from the thinker's own brain. Steadfastness, our resilience in the face of constant threats of extinction.
How can you understand your own extinction when you are as children, with barely a few thousand years of starfaring to your name? You cannot comprehend the threats that bear down on you even now. When your light is snuffed out, it will be as if you never existed.
Agonizing screech data fills the noosphere as if to demonstrate the inadequacy of human resilience. The cohort reels, ears bleeding, augmentations overheating. This one. Damn it. The image of Overlord Cesaragon looms huge in the noosphere, as if his physical form has a corresponding information halo that infects the very information in the air. The dreaded disorientation this causes threatens to degrade the cohort's battlefield effectiveness. Have the cohort perform a prayer session to steel their minds against Cesaragon's presence. Though the terrifying image of Cesaragon is undimmed, the cohort are at least able to focus their minds through prayer enough to concentrate on the mission at hand. Hypothesis: Council Chamber / Audience Hall. The magnificence of the tomb of Cesaragon reaches a crescendo in this chamber, where the walls are encrusted with statues of Necron lords, each with eyes glowing with some inner power. Concentric rings of hieroglyphs cover the floor. Pray here to counteract the unholiness of such alien splendor.
Such strange innocence to seek safety in prayer, such debasement to clothe such fanes in faith.
The voice of Overlord Cesaragon seeps through the noosphere, mockingly. This one. Nothing. It's not bad, so that's good. I can feel it, Magos. The unholiness of this place. The corruptive heart of Silver Tenebris. Run analysis interrupt. Noosphere infection / corruption / contamination. Speculation. Hatred / inhumanity given form. There are not enough words in all the scripture I have stored to prepare us for this. High value target confirmed.
Magos Fastidius, I
overlords of Zaragon, yours shall be the fate of all Xenos. Extinction at the hands of a species you underestimated. You tried to break our spirit, but you failed. Now it is our turn.
I will show you what it means to know fear and stare your annihilation in the eye.
And we will show you what happens when you cross swords with humankind. Not gonna lie, he looks awesome. We can't bring in reinforcements just yet.
Your fate was decided thousands of years ago, yet still you fight. What fury there is in your ignorance.
That is a nice model. Oh god, he can teleport. Holy shit! Ow! Thankfully he went for my melee guy. I don't trust him to not have a counter of some kind, so I need to armor up right now. Surprisingly, he has no armor what to speak of. So Canticle of the Iron Soul doesn't really even isn't needed. He does not have a counter. Honestly, this is kind of a waste of a benediction, but I don't want to have my guys at bad HP. Even a little bit damaged, that could be a problem. Overzealous with Canticle of the Iron Soul. Those are shield generators. $22 damage. And then some chip damage, because that's cute. Nah, I can use that to fuel more ammunition. That's weird. It says I should be able to do that. Fuck it. Or I guess I can't. Alright, whatever. Overcharged cognition. Time for some chip damage! Guess who's back? Back again. Command of power. You have your orders. Now fire. You know, I'd feel bad, but I don't. Firing plasma gun. Went down like a bitch! Overlord Cesaragon collapses, raw data spilling from his ruptured war form. The information howl that goes up from the tombs of Silver Tenebris is an awful death wail of utter abandonment. Many report from the planet are mentioning Necron squads are locking down into guard protocols that make little strategic sense. It appears they are not able to think on their own. Cesaragon and his lords must have been delegating orders all this time. It is done, brothers. The threat has been ascertained and neutralized. My neurovolts overflow with relief and exhilaration. Mission complete. By the thrones of Mars, I never thought I'd witness such a thing. The scriptures were true. There are horrors in this galaxy that only faith and steel can overcome, and that we should be grateful that we never fully understand. Statement disagreement. There'll be plus others like Cesaragon. Possibility equal worse. Glean every daydrum. Never be unprepared never be unprepared again. Enough! Our work on this planet is done. The Adeptus Mechanicus can decide what is to be done with Silver Tenebris now. I wish to return to Mars. I wish to rest. Rest and pray, Magos. Plus study data recovered. Secrets still to be uncovered. Imperative. Always learn. Always seek. Never rest. These are matters for the future. For now, let us return. Prep the Catechus Metallicon for warp transit. Consecrate the dead. Comfort the wounded. And leave this accursed world. The Overlord of Silver Tenebris has fallen. The threat to the Imperium dies with it. If indeed it was ever truly alive, my cogitators worth of exaltation. My emotional containment overflows and I register true, savage joy for the first time on this mission. With the loss of their savage intelligence, Necrons referred to basic. The Videx curses that Silver Tenebris and its Xeno works are left intact. He promises to voice disgust to the Archmagis of Metallica. Scavola laments I did not permit her to loot the Necron libraries for their forbidden secrets and plans a pilgrimage to Mars to consult with the secret masters of her order. I indulge neither of them, for it is not my place to decide. Perhaps Silver Tenebris will fall into decay and obscurity. Perhaps another will come to destroy or plunder what we left behind. This choice I leave to time, to fate, and to the will of the Omnissiah. This is good stuff. That's all who worked on it, huh? And that was Mechanicus. Comfy little thing. Comfy indeed. Though I imagine that fight would be a lot harder if we didn't go boss hunting, because every boss that you don't kill on the planet, apparently, is gonna be there at that boss fight, probably with their mechanics. So if you want to go full balls to the wall, you can just leave all of them alive. But that would be fucking stupid. Because all of them are difficult fights on their own right. Though by that point in the game, you know, you should have good tech and whatnot. But on the other hand, if you left all 5 alive, and then left, you know, the big boy there, you don't got the best canicles. And what the shit, it's gonna be a painful occasion. In either case, that's Mechanicus done. I'm calling this a wrap. Have a good evening, folks. And may the Omnissiah bless. Nighty-night.